Hello, friends.
Back
Again,
again.
long time no see. How are we? Great. I would assume I'm not gonna make people introduce themselves because everybody introduced themselves on Nell's sprints, and I just feel like that's redundant. If Katie hadn't been on Nell's sprints, I would have her introduce herself since she's never been on my channel before. But welcome, Katie. We love to have you.
I know it's so weird because I used to watch, well, I still watch your 24-hour sprints, and so it's kind of surreal that I'm right here now, I'm in it, not in the 24-hour sprint, but I'm on your channel, so it feels interesting.
So, until today, I didn't know that you watched my 24-hour sprints. I don't know if I just am an idiot and just didn't realize it or what, but when you said on your sprints earlier and you were like, yeah, I watch 24-hour sprints, it's always amazing to me the people that watch them, just because I feel like they are so chaotic. The beginning of them is me just half asleep, and then by 8 p.m. they're just insane. And so people either stay after they watch 24-hour sprints or they leave, or they're like, these people are not. So
I love it. I love the chaos, so I'm here for it.
Yeah, it's my favorite time of the month. I feel like we're all reading the same thing that we were reading. I am gonna finish Harry Potter. I only have 10 minutes left, so we're gonna finish that, and I'm gonna try not to fall asleep because I think I dozed off during Nell's last because it's Harry Potter, so I know what's happening. You know what I mean? So I was just I was sitting here like this, and I'm pretty sure that I dozed off, but that's fine. And I'm still diamond painting. I will probably switch projects to this gigantic thing that everyone voted for. This one.
Nice.
It's really pretty. It's going to be like a black girl with butterflies. But I might switch because I'm kind of bored with this unicorn. So, yes. Okay, let us read some comments. All right. Wow. Now my comments are being stupid. Okay. Hello, Lexi. Took migraine meds and make you sleepy, so may pass out shortly, but leaving you for watch hours. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. Jean joined the membership. Thank you, Jean.
Nice.
And I don't talk about memberships, but there's memberships if you want to join. They start at 99 cents. I don't know what to say about them. Okay. I'm not that person. The people that are yeah, I have memberships and a Patreon down below, and they promote it, kudos to y'all, because I don't know what to say, so I just don't. I'm gonna be honest. I think I might say it at the end of my whipping chat, so they're down below if you want to join or whatever like that, but I don't know I don't know how to promote myself, so I let Nicole do it on Thursdays. She'd be like, go join Neva's membership, and I'm like, thanks, she's my promotion team.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. We just ended over there.
Yeah.
Jean is on chapter 3 of Zodiac Academy 7 Fearless Sky. Hello, Elena. Happy Friday. Y'all are funny. I have to work tomorrow, so it's weird for me. Hello, ML. Okay, I don't know. Are y'all seeing the comments as I'm clicking them?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But you can't see them as soon as you click them, can you?
It's got to be StreamYard, bro.
Told
because
you.
Nothing was slow for you during the sprint, and nothing is slow for me. So it's slow for me now. So I don't know.
Yep.
903 for Elena. Kiana apparently was looking for sprints and didn't get a notification because the good old YouTube.
Yeah.
Hey, Elises. Yeah, we were video messaging about Taco Bell. So for anyone who doesn't know, I work at Taco Bell. I'm the nighttime manager from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. shift. 4 days a week. Hello. It's always chaos, especially when ML is here. Although last night ML did not create the chaos. I created the chaos for myself, and I should have known better than to say what I said, and then it spiraled, and it's fine. Hello, Kay. Currently making sure all your scheduled sprints are on the database. May read or may go to bed. Have not yet decided. Smooch the like. Thank you so much. You're a doll. This database thing, I'm just amazed by it, to be
Me
honest.
too.
I could never. Because I would try and then I would fall behind and I would be like, forget it. Okay, I can barely keep up with Storygraph.
I could barely keep up with my own stuff, let alone everybody else's.
Stay up and read a while. Hello, Coda. Hello, Bronwyn. Hello, Bandana Book Mom. How are you doing? You're so welcome. I look forward to the Mr. Neva and birthday Barnes and Noble. Oh yes. So for anyone who wasn't on Sprints last night, there will be a members only. What am I trying to say? A members only video. I almost said episode. No, members only video. Sometime after my birthday, of Mr. Reading Winnie and I going to Barnes and Noble for my birthday, and I'm gonna make him pick out some books, and then I'm gonna read them in a vlog. But it's probably gonna be I'm probably gonna do the shopping part as part of like my birthday haul or whatever, and then do the vlog part later. You know what I mean? Because I don't really have time to be adding his books to my roster right now. Yeah. I have a bone to pick about Taco Bell, don't we all? Okay? But it's not my Taco Bell, so I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. All right. And listen, I have a bone to pick with Taco Bell too. You know what I mean? Why do people need to talk to me to order? That's the first thing. You know? Why do I have to talk to people? I would rather listen to my book and just make your food. You know what I mean? Finishing your grades episode and I'll be on. All right, Brooklyn, we'll see you a little bit. But I was thriving. What were we thriving in? The chaos? ML, you always in the chaos. Most of the time, you're the one that brings the chaos. I'm just saying. Continue reading Once Upon a Broken Heart. Hello, welcome.
I definitely want to read that at some point. I've heard good things about that.
I also need to read this. I have the entire Caraval series, which I was told to read first. I've not read it. It's just, and every time I open up my like hopefuls folder that has 104 books in it, it's right there. It's just staring at me. And I'm like, don't have time. Because it doesn't fit a freaking... Wait.
Does it fit any prompts? Is that what you're trying to think about?
I'm going to have to ask Rainy, bro. Because she read it. I don't want to say like what the prompt is because I don't want to ruin it for anybody.
Mm-hmm. What is Caraval about?
A carnival.
Sisters.
Yes, sisters in a carnival. Yeah. That's all I know. I've read the first like chapter, and like in the first chapter, the older sister is, or one of the sisters is having sex with somebody, and the other sister walks in on it, and it's like, what are you doing? After because the one sister has been writing to this carnival for like years and years and years, and he finally like writes her back, and so when she receives the letter back, she takes it to go show her like the one takes it to go show the sister, and the sister's getting hot and heavy with the dude, and she's like, what are you doing? So I don't really know what it's about to be honest.
What a way to start.
Sisters in a carnival. I wasn't really expecting it to, for us to be doing the thing, in the first couple pages, but that's fine. Yes. Cool. Done. Yay. YouTube does not like to give notifications. Yeah. Or they like to give you notifications for your own videos.
Yes, always.
YouTube, I was there when I recorded it. I don't. And I watched it 2 times speed to edit it. Like, I don't feel really like watching it again. But I appreciate you. When did it become expensive? I guess it did when everything else became expensive. What became expensive? Oh, Taco Bell. Yes. Yeah. So I work in a Taco Bell that's like in a bougier part of Indianapolis. I mean, I can tell you where I work. I don't care, but I work in Geist. Okay, and these rich old people that come through, they'll be like, "Wow, your bean burrito went up to $4 or something," and I'm like, "Listen, dude, I just work here, okay? And then they like to make like jokes, Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like white people jokes, which I'm allowed to say that. I grew up around the whole family that I had was white. Okay. And they'll say stupid things. Like I'll say like, hi, how you doing? They'll be like, hi, I'm great. And I'll be like, how can I help you? Or what can I get for you? They'll be like, you got $1 million? Or something like that. Or I'll say like, would you, and then, or they'll finish their order and I'll be like, okay, can I get you anything else? And they'll be like, are you giving it to me for free? No, I'm not. But I'm just saying, I don't personally, I don't pay for Taco Bell because the only time I eat Taco Bell is when I'm at work, so I don't like pay for it anymore. But yeah, I feel like, and also you live in California, and I've been to California, bro, and like a bean burrito in California is like $7.
Oh my gosh.
They're expensive. Like when I went and visited my dad in 2020, was it 2020? Yeah, at the end of 2020, because my grandma had passed away at the end of 2020. And I had to fly out there. We went through and he ordered a crunch wrap, and that thing was like $12 for a crunch wrap. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's not that good. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Brooklyn.
Hello, everyone. How are you all?
Great. How are you?
Good, thank you.
What are you reading?
I'm reading One of Us is Lying. I've got it on audiobook for the second room for Clue. And I'm really enjoying it so far. I never read mystery, so it's nice to actually read something that isn't just smut.
This is why Brooklyn and I get along, because we both just read pure smut all the time. Well, we're glad to have you. We were just talking about how expensive Taco Bell is. That's what we were talking about.
Yes.
We were talking about that on Genderqueer's channel. This was like a couple of weeks ago. Kiana, you probably were there when we talked about this. But like we were talking about how like the price has definitely gone up. Like specifically at Taco Bell. Yeah. I used to like going to Taco Bell, not because the food was necessarily good or gourmet or anything like that, but because it was a quick like fast food place that you could go to that wasn't McDonald's, where you could get a meal for under like $10. Now I feel like you get a meal and it's not under $10 anymore. And I'm like, what happened?
I think the biggest thing is that they are trying to make Taco Bell more of like an upscale thing, right? So they're doing kind of what Dunkin' did with all the next gen thing, which I was like working at Dunkin' when they started doing the next gen thing. So like if you go into a next gen store for Dunkin' Donuts, they have the tap system for all the iced drinks. So like the iced coffee and the tea, it's like it looks like a bar tap. And you pull the taps down to do it that way. Okay. So with the next gen, like Taco Bell's, they're opening more of the cantina style Taco Bell stores, which tend to be like on beaches. Like there's one, I think it's in Miami. And you can get like slushies with booze in them. So like you go in there and like get a freeze, and they will have different flavors of freezes. So at my store, I'm pretty sure every store right now, we always have like the Baja Blast freeze, right? And then the other two kind of switch out. So like right now it's Baja Blast, wild strawberry, and blue raspberry. Those are the three flavors you can get. And then the wild strawberry one, you can put this like vanilla creamer nastiness in it. It's disgusting. Anyway, sorry if anyone likes it, but no. But at the cantina ones, they have like 15 or 20 different flavors, and then you can put booze in them, from what I'm understanding.
So it's like a Fat Tuesdays, basically.
Yeah. So I think that because they're doing that and the cantinas are more expensive, they're like better food and all of that stuff. I think it's also raising prices just for regular Taco Bells as well.
Makes sense.
Now I want to talk about, looks like I'm saying fluffies for the winter. Listen, I've gained 15 pounds, and it has nothing to do with Taco Bell. It literally has to do with Mr. Reading Wanibo, because he keeps cooking food and I keep eating it. Instead of living off of like pasta and pizza with Ari, like I've been doing for the last 6 years, now he like makes food. And so I'm like, okay, well, you can either eat what Dad made or you can have a sandwich. So she lives off sandwiches at this point, and I live off of homemade cooking. And my metabolism is like, hey girl, you're almost 32. Sorry for you, we've slowed down. So that's great. Hi Kels, long time no see, truly. Finishing off my chapter of lessons in chemistry before going to sleep. Wonderful. Thought it was just me. Yeah, 600. Hi to Brooklyn.
I'm good. I just had my birthday, so I'm loving all the presents and everything. I got a few books which I was really happy about. I got Magnolia Parks,
Nice.
and it
I
was
can't
the
wait.
original cover because I really wanted that because I was like, I want to read it, but I hated the new covers. And then I got the last 2 books in the Zodiac Academy series because they're so expensive here. So I asked for them for my birthday. So that was nice. So now I've got the whole series except for the new ones. So it was nice.
Nice.
If
Yeah.
you hate Magnolia Parks, you can tell me and then we'll never speak about it again. I also have the original cover of only the first one. I have the entire series on my Kindle because I just listen. I also don't think that I love the new covers. They
I
remind
hate
me of the Gossip Girl covers, and I just don't really. While yes, Magnolia Parks is kind of compared to that, I just don't feel like it's the same. I don't feel like they're the same book, so I just don't feel like they should have like similar covers. Okay,
Yeah.
I know that some people say that like the original Magnolia Parks covers make them look like fantasy books, but I like them because like the author made them herself, and I just feel like
it's so
it just
cool.
makes it more like authentic to me. But that's fine.
Yeah.
But I happened to get like the last copy of the original cover from my Barnes and Noble when I was in there. Like they only had one on the shelf, and so I do have that one. But I kind of don't want to buy any of the other ones physically.
Yeah.
Because I don't like
I had
the
to hunt high and low
girl's
for mine.
legs with the feet. Like I don't care.
Yeah.
No.
It's giving like foot fetish. Like it's not a vibe for me.
Yeah. Yeah. It reminds me of like Dan Schneider. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Nickelodeon era. And I'm just like, I don't
Yeah.
really want to look at feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Elise's, it had to do with terms because I made a comment that I couldn't remember if I had Amy with me on sprints since everyone had Googled things that they shouldn't have Googled. Mainly ML and Amy Googled things, and then someone asked what they Googled. So I was like, well, I'll just say the terms, but I'm not going to explain them to you if you don't know what they are. Whatever. And so I said both the terms and then was like, don't Google the second term because it's actually disgusting.
You
And
did
then
that to yourself.
that like snowballed into something else, and then my
It
brain
always does.
from the comments, and then I was speechless. Oh, because then Crystal brought up some book she had to read in high school that had one of the terms in it, like the act
Really?
of the term in it, and I was like, why are we reading this in high school? And then my brain broke, and then I was speechless, and everybody made comments that they've never seen me so speechless. There you go.
Wow.
That's what happened.
What was the book? Do you know?
The Skin of the Lion or something.
Interesting.
I don't know. Hi, Meredith.
Hi, Meredith.
How was lunch?
Good. And I'm going out for tea, so I'll be here for a few hours, and then I have to leave again.
Okay. What are you reading?
I can't often join sprints, so reading this for our prompt.
Oh, I love that book.
Yeah. I'm like, I listened to it on the drive. So
I buddy read that with my sister
Pretty epic.
earlier.
Pretty badass.
Yeah, I love it.
Nice. I'm just reading it alone.
She said, "Can we buddy read a book?" My sister is 18 and she does not read smut, and I was like, "Sure, but you have to pick the book because if I pick the book, it's not going to be a book that you want to read because you have sex aversion and I don't want to make you uncomfortable." So she's like, "Well, let's read this," and I said, "Okay," and so we read it. That's basically how that happened. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, everybody go use Dr. B or Vanessa, go use her database because she has everybody's sprints in there. Okay, so if you have sprints and she knows about it, she put them in there because she clearly is an angel sent to Earth.
Yes.
Reading, listening frantically because apparently I'm pretty competitive about the Get a Clue Readathon. Listen, I thought I would be, and then I found out that my co-host Nicole read 4 books for the first room, and I still have 10 minutes in my first room. So I might just get murdered, to be honest, because I'm just alone in this room. It's fine.
I was like so set on being really competitive and like reading so many books, and then I accidentally picked an 800-page book for the first prompt. And I didn't realize how long it was until I was like halfway through going, this is so long and shit. Like,
Oh,
when is
dear.
it over? And
Oh, and
it's,
it's shit too.
yeah, pucking around. I do not recommend. 800
You didn't
pages.
like it?
Oh.
Okay, brother, we can never talk about this again. We can't talk about this
Neva
again.
talked about that book a lot.
Oh my god. I gave that book 4.75 stars. I gave Pucking Wild 6 stars, and it really, like, Pucking Wild, bro, is a reverse age gap, and it really made me want to go as a 32-year-old woman go date like a 23-year-old man. I'm not going to, but it made me want to. You understand? But here's the thing with Pucking Around. I don't know that everyone will love it as much as I did because I am polyamorous and like in a polyamorous relationship. So if you choose to leave for that, that means you're new here. But the representation of polyamory in that book was so top notch. Like, I've never seen it done so well in a book that was written by someone that's not polyamorous, that, like, I loved it. However, there is a certain act in that book that happened that if it had happened more than once, I would have had to DNF. But anyway, also,
Interesting.
was it one of the characters that made it so you didn't like it? Was it the whiny man character, Jake? Because
Of course, it's Jake.
listen,
But
Jake
I
and
think
I,
it was
we
just
had,
that it was that long, like, and I was
oh
trying
yeah,
to
it was
do
very long.
so
See,
I was like
clearly,
stressed the whole
this is
time.
how I know that you clearly did not hear me talking about this book or watch any of the vlogs where I talked about this book, because I did a whole my first 24-hour challenge vlog where I tried to see how many books I could read with the 24-hour timer, was me reading that book. And I didn't know that it was almost 800 pages until I read it and then logged it in my journal, and I was like, why is this book so long? Because I read it in only like it only took me like 4 days to read it. Like, it didn't take me very long. But me and Jake, bro, I couldn't really vibe with Jake. He was just
No.
so whiny and he just cried about everything. And I was like, could you just shut the hell up? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, I get a cinnamon roll, but Jesus, he was like a marshmallow. Like, oh God.
Yes.
But I did really like, what is his name? Caleb?
Caleb, yeah.
Yep, Daddy Caleb was great. You know what I mean?
And then the Finnish guy. What's his name? I forget now.
Rachel was cool. And, like, you know, Daddy Amari, I really liked him. Amari was my dog. He was like gruff and Finnish, and I was like, okay, all right, yeah. But Jake, I could see why you wouldn't like it because of Jake, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I get that book 4.75 stars. So it would have been a 5. It would have been a 5 if it hadn't been for that one scene that I'm not going to say because it caused chaos last night. But that one scene,
I feel like I know what you're talking about.
And then Jake, I'll put it in the private chat. You know what I mean? I'll put it in the private chat. The term snow was Googled in some sprints of news long ago. Yes, that's the chaos that it caused. I'll try to find a link for the database, or if someone can send it to me, I'll post it in my description. Caraval frustrated me. Great. Well, I was told to read the Caraval series before I read Once Upon a whatever the hell it is, and so now I have to do it because someone told me to do it, and now I'm going to do it.
You technically don't have to. I think they're two separate things that are like loosely connected. Like, it's like a spin-off type of thing. So I think you can read Once Upon a Broken Heart in like that series without reading Caraval, but like knowing who I am as a person, I cannot read one without.
Here's the thing: it was a real leap for me to start reading ACOTAR before I finished Throne of Glass, and I know that they're only like very loosely connected. Like, you would have to read them, Throne of Glass, ACOTAR, and then Crescent City to really get the connections, which I know because Mr. Reading Winiva, that's how he read them. And I'm only halfway through the Throne of Glass series, and then I started ACOTAR, and now, I mean, I'm going to finish them, but let's not return to that dark place. Yeah, y'all made me speechless. Me, who talks way too much. Sister made stupid mistakes continuously. Oh, in Caraval. Okay. Yeah, it does. It's fine. It's fine. I get notifications 3 hours after said sprint ended. This also happened to me. Oh, Brooklyn, I'm putting that in the chat for you.
Okay.
And I feel like if you don't know what this means, I whoever reads this in the group chat, if you don't, or the private chat, if you don't know what it means, I can explain it to you later.
I'm trying to think.
Just please, if you don't know what it means, don't Google it, okay?
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, Brooklyn?
No.
You don't want to know.
I need to Google it now. I have to. I'm not like that. I can't
You just know that you brought this on yourself.
Why do I remember this?
Because it's gross, bro.
Yeah, maybe I've just blocked it
I'm
out.
also
Wait,
You
was
might
that the
have,
one that was really bad? Because it was two things. Was that the one that was really bad, or was it the other one that was really bad?
No, the other one was really bad, but that didn't happen in the book.
Yeah. Okay.
But then I brought up something else that happens in Pucking Wild, and I said what it was, which a lot of people knew what it was in the comments. I'm not going to say it, and that's where the chaos really ensued, and it just, no pun intended, but it just snowballed from there. You know what I mean?
So yeah, the one that you're looking up, Brooklyn, isn't that bad. It's the other one.
It's the other one, and I'm not going to tell you what that one is. No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Had some chaos stored up the other day to bring, and I can't remember what it was. I will try to remember. Great, ML. I
not
can't
trying to start chaos.
By the way, Neva, I want you to know I tried to comment the link in the actual chat, but I don't think it'll show up. So I put it in our private chat. So hopefully you can see it.
I'll grab it. I do see it in the private chat. I'll grab it and I'll put it in there. It's because you're not a mod.
Yeah.
Well, no.
I mean, I'm probably gonna make you one because people that I feel like have been on my channel and then might be on my channel regularly. I will make them mods because why not? Everyone should just be a mod. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't even know you were part of my channel until today. So here we are.
To be fair, I do tend to lurk a lot, so that's fair.
Oh no, I recall. Is it too early to bring it? I mean, ML might as well bring it now, bro. We're all on the edge of our seats, or the edge of our floor, or the edge of our blanket, because I'm technically sitting on a blanket on the floor.
I know what we're talking about now. I don't know. I've never heard of that term before.
And here's the thing. I went on a rant about how I don't think this was in the content warnings. Why would this not be in the content warnings? And then I went back because somebody was like, well, can you read us what the content warnings were? And it was right there in the content warnings. And I remember reading it. I was reading it in bed. Mr. Reading when he was sleeping next to me. I woke him up out of a sleep and I was like, smacking him, and he was like, what do you want? And I was like, you won't believe what happened in this book. And I was like telling him about it, and like,
yeah, no, that was not good. I definitely agree with that.
And I was like, listen, if it only happens in this one instance, I'll let it go. I was like, then I was like on the edge of my seat, and I was like, I hope this doesn't happen again, which it didn't. And I understand it was like a bonding thing, but no, if that's how we're bonding, I'm gonna skip it. The things people read feel like it's a joke. I don't see a price, so it's free, right? Or when here's my favorite. Okay, so we have a lot of things that used to be on the menu that are now only like app exclusives. Okay, the enchilada is one of them. You can't get the enchilada on the normal menu. I can't ring it up for you. Okay, it's not there to ring up. Right? Mm-hmm. They'll come through and they'll be like, "Well, I just ordered an enchilada the other day on the app." Yes, ma'am or sir, it's on the app, but it's an app exclusive thing. You have to put it in order on the app. Oh, well, you can't just make the app work from inside the store. I don't have control over the app. No. But they'll be like, well, can you just make it for me? I'm like, I can ring it up as what it would be, but it's going to be twice as expensive as if you just ordered it through the app. Because we have to like take like a burrito and then like doctor the burrito. So it's going to give you a bunch of like extra charges. Like, so sure, I can if you would like, but you're going to be mad about the price. It was specifically something you will be into learning about. Is this going to be like the Harry Potter cults? Is this going to be like Snape wives? Because ML brought Snape wives to the chat a while ago, And then I spent an entire sprint looking up Snape wives. In fact, I was like, "Oh, this sounds interesting. We're gonna sprint for an hour," and I spent the entire hour watching the 4 videos that exist on YouTube about Snape wives. And why middle-aged women? These people at the time that this was a thing, these women were 50 years old, and they worshipped Snape and believed that she who must not be named, aka the author, that the reason that everything was supposed to be like happily ever after for Snape, and that the reason that the books ended the way that they did is because of how she wrote Snape's character, and that so he's like a deity, and so because she wrote him the way she did, he is coming back for revenge or something. And I just listen. I love Harry Potter as much as the next millennial. Okay. But no. Absolutely not. Okay. Clearly she's gonna bring it in 30 minutes. I'm so scared, which means by the time we come back from another sprint, there will be chaos in my comments. Great. Okay. Thank you for allowing me to prepare my mind, body, and soul for this, ML. Right before the sprint starts, that we spend the whole first sprint spiraling. Yes, and y'all really be bringing the spiraling things to me, and I'm the autistic one, which means that I hyper focus on these things. Oh Lord. Okay. All right. I loved One of Us Was Lying. Glad you're enjoying it, Brooklyn.
Very good.
I need to read this. It's also on my Kindle. It's been sitting there for like a whole year, and it's just staring at me. So I haven't tried to talk about, ma'am. Okay, I'm about to have you come visit me, and we're gonna go to Taco Bell. Like, that's really what's gonna happen. Because I mean, I have enough room in my house to house one bestie at a time. So if you're gonna fly to Indiana, and you're gonna stay at my house. Hopefully, we don't scar you, and then we're gonna go to Taco Bell because I just feel like you need to try it once. You know what I mean? Just one time. And I can't really tell you what to order because I just ordered Doritos Locos Tacos. So
Yes.
that's fine. And actually, okay, so I don't know if anyone remembers like the double decker taco where they would take so this was like a long time ago. Okay, I'm old. But they would take like a tortilla, like the regular like taco tortilla, and you could do beans, like refried beans, or you could do nacho cheese. And then they would put the hard shell in the middle and then fold the soft shell around it. It was kind of like a grungy, like a ghetto gordita, you know what I mean? And then you fill it, with taco stuff. So it would be like meat, cheese, and lettuce. Okay. So they don't make that anymore. So I just make it for myself at work. But I use the Doritos Locos taco with beans. So like I put beans on the soft shell and then put the Doritos Locos taco in the middle and then put beef, lettuce, and cheese. And then I eat that. So then you can taste the Doritos Locos taco with everything. It's great, honestly. I don't really know how you would. Maybe that's like a secret menu. I don't think Taco Bell has a secret menu. We're not, but I'm just saying.
Actually, the crust crab.
Used to be cheap. We went last night and I spent $46. Yeah. Brooklyn making me get in my summer feels. I miss you already. Warm summer days. Yeah, because it's summer for Brooklyn.
Yeah, it's actually pouring rain.
She's wearing a tank top, and the three of us are all sitting in hoodies, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's pouring with rain, but it is quite warm. So,
where are you again?
Hello, Chrissy.
I'm on the Central Coast in New South Wales. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it, Meredith? Is it summer for you too?
Yeah, just we don't get anywhere near as warm. So it's warm for me, but if Brooklyn came here, she'd be like, "Is it winter?"
And then the Americans are just like hoodies for life. It snowed on freaking Halloween, bro. Like where I live, it was disgusting. It didn't stick, but everybody's saying happy birthday to Brooklyn. They're definitely not saying happy birthday to me because my birthday is not until next week. So happy birthday to Brooklyn.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, my comments. I'm sorry, my comments are being really weird. Okay. We'll be finishing up the first room. Neva, check our team chat and Discord on your sprint and see if the book I mentioned would count for next room. I'll tag you for the one I'm thinking. Okay, Anne, I will check for you. What day is your birthday, Brooklyn?
The 2nd of November.
Yeah, so Jean has the same birthday as my dad, and then Brooklyn has the same birthday as my aunt. And then my birthday is on
this time of year, I feel like, because everyone was conceived around Valentine's Day. I just like everyone I know is like born in November.
I was conceived on Valentine's Day and then was a week premature, so it's fine. How far have you read into Zodiac Academy, Brooklyn?
I'm on the 6th one, Cursed Fates, I think it's called, maybe. Yeah, so I'm close.
Okay, so Jean has started number 7. Database all sprints. Try to get all the sprints. You can find the link unless someone with the power want to post it. Yeah, I'm gonna post it here. I'll post it. Hold on. Please hold. Hopefully this will work and it's not gonna be stupid. Okay, thank you. All right, I posted it to the bottom of the sprints or the bottom of the comments, but I don't want to lose my spot in comments, so it's the last comment. You're welcome. That's the database if y'all want to go. I don't know, save it to your phone or something. Was Zodiac your host pick, Brooklyn?
Yeah, I put the first one in there, even though it's not my favorite.
The whole series counts. That's how we do it around here. Yeah, In the Skin of a Lion is the book that was talked about that has the thing that I put in the private chat. If you don't know what that is, I'll tell you later. And I just don't understand why we have teenagers reading that. But that's fine. 710 pages, but it's Zodiac, so I do get a bonus. Yeah. I'm not reading that book until it comes out on audiobook. I just can't with these 800-page romances. I mean, here's the thing. I read it on my Kindle, okay? Because I got it through KU. So, like, I didn't even the book went so quickly for me that I didn't even realize it was that many pages until I wrote it down. And then I was like, why is it so many pages? But I did check to see Pucking Wild, and Pucking Wild is, I think, less than 500 pages. It's like 4 something, which to me is about an average book, even, like, especially for a KU romance. And that one went pretty fast, too. If you like, I mean, you would have to have liked Tess in the first book to really appreciate this one, because the second one follows Tess and Ryan, and she calls him puppy a lot, which, like, I thought would bother me, but it didn't. It really made me want to go, like, date somebody 10 years younger than me. I'm not going to because it's weird, but, like, I wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to date, like, a 22-year-old just to be like Tess. You know what I mean? I'm not going to. I'm way too submissive for that. But I'm just saying. It was a fleeting thought. Like, I talked to Mr. Reading with you about it, and he laughed in my face. He was like, "Could you do it though?" And I was like, "Absolutely not. I couldn't." But it's a nice thought, you know. A married couple of 20 years don't even have an 800-page romance. I mean, you are following 4 people in pucking around. You are following 4 people in a polyamorous relationship. So, I'm gonna read a cute little comic, Sue in Taichan. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna move forward now. I read the first Once Upon a Broken Heart, but I haven't read the first series. I debate on continuing or starting the first. Gotcha. When Neva says don't Google, I immediately Google. That's not good. Don't do that. Here's the thing. This you're reading when Neva does this too. I'll be like, hey, you can't, for your own mental health, you can't watch this show. And he'll be like, well, now I'm going to watch the show. And I'm like, sir, it has XYZ in it. This is triggering content for you. Oh, okay, I guess I won't watch the show. It's not a challenge when I say don't Google something. It's like, I'm trying to help you out. You know what I mean?
I am that person.
I'm saying.
I think we all like Google. Let's be real.
This usually ends up with me tying my rope tightly around myself, wrapping my arms around myself, and rocking back and forth in place. But it's okay, which is why I tell you not to Google it. But it's okay. Yeah, a lot of people love the intro though. Also, like the Frito burrito, which we don't even make anymore because we don't have the Fritos or whatever. People are like, "You have the Frito burrito," and I'm like, "No, I have the beefy melt. It has Fiesta strips in it. Those are crunchy. They just aren't spicy. Like, what do you want from me?" It's not dark, just weird. Well, I mean, yeah, the Snape wives, that was too much for me. So let me start with asking, because maybe, who knows, maybe you already know. Have you heard of Stalker Sarah?
Isn't she the girl that like met all the celebrities? Like that has like a bunch of photos with a bunch of different celebrities? I think so.
See, that shit's too much. Why are you doing that? You ain't got nothing else to do in your life? You ain't got a job, school, kids, partner? No? Okay. I'm not heard of Stalker Sarah, but if this is who it is, wow. In Chorito, yes. I miss sprints with Neva. I can never seem to stay up this late anymore. Y'all have a beautiful night day. Leaving you off for watch time. Good night, Kay. Oh, Lord have mercy. We jumping.
Now you see what I was talking about.
As Destiny Child would say, please leave your man at home. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna start singing. Okay. I save that for work. For the guys at work, they get really annoyed with me because they'll be like, "Why do you listen to all this old music?" And I'm like, "Jumpin', Jumpin' by Destiny's Child." That's what you're. And they'll be like, "How do you know all the words?" And I'm like, "I'm 32 years old. Like, what do you mean?" Everyone's saying goodnight to Christina. This is the link for the Google Doc. If you want the spreadsheet, you're welcome. Hello, Adrian. Everyone's saying hello to Adrian. Hello, Tia. 800 pages is a no-no. I mean, that's fair. I'm not really picky. You know what I mean? I just am like, oh, this book looks good. And then I read it. And then I'm like, why was this book 900 pages? That's basically what happens. I don't ever check Kindle Unlimited books to see how long they are before I read them. That's probably not good, but it's fine. Everything hi to Tia. You know it's a bad. Wait. Okay, you know it's a bad sign when you scare ML. Okay, so apparently Stalker Sarah is the girl who has all the photos with celebrities. Okay, why? She started when she was 6 years old. First of all, all right, okay, all right. I have a 6-year-old, right? You've all seen her, you know, cute, kind of has my face. I mean, she does have my face, but you know what I'm saying. Why are you bringing your 6-year-old to see celebrities? I mean, Ari asks me all the time if we can just like show up at JoJo Siwa or Ariana Grande's houses. The other day, she was like, "Hey, mom, can we go visit Selena Gomez so she can sing 'Who Says' to me?" And I'm like, that's not how that works. But why are you taking them to go just see celebrities? You know, it's weird. No, absolutely not.
What do you mean full time? Like, was she getting paid to do this? Was she like a child? Not even.
My guess. I mean, if this is a chick that I think it is, she like posts this all over social media, so I'm sure she's getting paid.
Huh. Interesting.
Who is removing their child from school and being like, "Yeah, I think it's good. Let's make a living of you taking pictures with celebrities."
Yeah.
No. Okay. All right. That's my 2 cents on that.
Part of me is like, is this a ridiculous thing, or am I just jealous that my parents didn't think of it first?
It's both. It's both. I just thought of you, Neva, because she started. Didn't she take pictures like with Didn't she take pictures with like Justin Bieber? I feel like Hailey Bieber, like before she was Hailey Bieber, was like kind of compared to Stalker Sarah with the whole like, well, okay, you know, because there's like the whole thing with people that are like, Justin Bieber fans or Selena Gomez fans. Truthfully, I like both. It's fine. I really don't give a shit. But like basically like if you're team Selena Gomez, then like there's all these like things about Haley that are, I mean, they're suspicious. Like, why do y'all have the same tattoos? That's a little weird. That's a little suspicious, Haley Bieber. Okay. And like there's some stuff she said in interviews that's, you know, real close to things Selena said, a little suspicious. You know what I mean? But like they were like friends or whatever before Haley got with Justin, and supposedly there might have been some cheating there on Justin's end. Disgusting. But I just feel like, why are you pulling your child out? That's it. That's what I'm doing. I'm pulling all the way out. I'm just gonna go meet celebrities. I'm just kidding. Mr. Reading Wendy would never go for that. He would be like, "What the hell are you doing?" Exactly.
Hey.
I'm not gonna sing this song. But I'm not going to. I will not waste y'all's time with that. I feel like you need to watch it. Why am I gonna?
There goes the next Aniva. She's just
the deep dive on stalker Sarah, Ashley Norton. Who the hell? Okay, let me just type stalker Sarah.
If Team White loses the readathon,
why does it say stalker Sarah One Direction music video?
Oh wow, she in the music video? She's a video vixen now.
And then
she'll be hopping on our sprints soon.
Listen, I typed in stalker Sarah, and here are the search results. Stalker Sarah Demi Lovato, Stalker Sarah One Direction music video, Stalker Sarah Lucas, Stalker Sarah EastEnders, Stalker Sarah song Gumball, Stalker Sarah song Yandere Simulators, Sarah Stalker Gumball, Stalking Sarah movie. I don't know what the hell that is, but okay. The Legend of Stalker Sarah.
This is crazy.
Folklore now.
This was uploaded 10 days ago. And it's starting on this song. You know what this reminds me of? Y'all ever heard the song Loretta by Will Smith?
Mm-mm.
It goes like this. It's like, Loretta wrote a love letter to a stranger, thought that she could, I don't know. But it's that. Oh, thought he could sustain her, thought that he could change her life. Okay, this is literally a rap song by Will Smith. It's on the same album as the song Switch. You know that song?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's on that album. It's actually one of my favorite songs. But anyway, it's literally about this woman named Loretta who stalked Will Smith because she was convinced that he was her soulmate or whatever. Then she like wrote him a letter and she followed him around to like 1,000 concerts or whatever to try to give him this letter. And then he ended up marrying Jada Pinkett Smith, which I have my thoughts on that. We're not going to talk about it today.
Let's not get into that one.
He took this letter and at the end wrote, "P.S. I hate her." Like as in I hate Jada Pinkett Smith. Yeah. A crazy person. That's what this reminds me of, except that she just hitting all the celebrities. You know what I mean? She's just equal opportunity kind of person here. Okay. We all have to watch this. Okay, I have to finish the last 10 minutes of my book. So I'll do that and then I'll watch. Winding Road. She was an early fan of Justin Bieber. She literally parked out and posted up by the chute, and her head popped out from the ground in the One Direction video. What the fuck is happening? What? Y'all, no.
I'm living for this.
She's a child, apparently, when she's doing this. Like, bam, there's Stalker Sarah's head. And then it's gone. Wow. She's a young woman now, like late 20s or early 30s.
Wow.
I don't think I'm gonna like this ML. I mean, I'm gonna look at it now because now you got me on the rabbit hole. Because we got 10 days ago, Ashley Norton uploaded The Legend of Stalker Sarah because apparently this woman is the next Slender Man. Lucas, 2 years ago, The Story of Stalker Sarah. 11 years ago, ABC News had a 3.5-minute video with Sarah Stalker interview. Sarah M reveals tricks to meet Justin Bieber on Good Morning America. She was interviewed. Strictly Stalking uploaded a video 3 years ago called A Classmate's Obsession Stalking Sarah. The woman has a YouTube channel? Wait. Hold on. Stalker Sarah, photo and video journalist, founder, CEO of Stalker Sarah, 26 years old. Ma'am. She has a website, an Amazon storefront, a celebrity photo archive, an Instagram, a Twitter, and a TikTok. All with the handles of Stalker Sarah.
I thought you were going to say she has a LinkedIn.
And it's just videos of her meeting people. She went to Britney Spears conservatorship hearing. What are you doing, ma'am? Well, I am now terrified. What is
the fact that her parents trained her to be creepy is weird.
The fact that her dad was like, yeah, let me pull out my child so that she can go stalk celebrities. No! What are you doing, sir? Okay, well, I will watch that video in a little while. My lord. Hello, Ollie. Ollie, she's brought something. Yeah. Ollie is home. Oh, Lord have mercy. Just wait, my absolute favorite part is that Ashley Norton does a mashup of 20 photos. I kid you not, Stalker Sarah looks exactly the same. I mean, you have to, you know what I mean? She's got to be recognizable. Not a hair out of place, the same clothes, the same angle. Maybe she only has one
clothes.
Maybe she only has one set. You know what I mean?
How is she wearing the same clothes? She said that she started this when she was 6 and she's almost 30.
Listen to me. Maybe she's like Steve Jobs, right? And she's
just wearing the same clothes.
All the same things, you know? Because Steve Jobs, he wore the same thing every day, but they were clean clothes. I mean,
wow.
Like that. Stalker
the
Sarah.
More ML talks about it, the more intrigued I am.
Stalker Sarah even had interactions with Hailey Bieber. Hailey was tweeting about her in the early 2010s. Yeah. ML, is this like payback for when I went on my rant about Ashley Flowers and her plagiarism issues with Crime Junkie, which, by the way, living in the heart of Indianapolis, where Ashley Flowers is from, all you see is people in Crime Junkie merch, and it kind of scares me a little. It's like a mini cult in Indianapolis, so hopefully Ashley Flowers never watches this video. She probably won't. She doesn't know what kind of I find that her choice of glasses make her even creepier. Yeah, the glasses are a choice. The glasses are a choice, y'all. Yeah, the glasses. Can you see them? Hold on. I'm trying to make myself.
I'm looking at her now. I'm looking at her Instagram.
I don't know if that worked. Okay, there you go. The glasses are a choice. Why does she look like a middle-aged dad? I'm just wondering.
Oh, wow. She looks real normal. I thought she'd be all glamorized.
Oh no, she wants to look normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She doesn't want to look like a celebrity. She just wants to stalk them.
Strange.
Yeah. And now I've gone down a rabbit hole. ML, I can't believe you. And here's the thing. The fact that she has capitalized off of Stalker Sarah to the point that she's made it a brand. You know? now she's, I mean, there's like a video of her at Target. She pinned a video of her at Target, and it's talking about Ashley Tisdale's new wellness rituals. What? Like, apparently this is like Ashley Tisdale's line or something, or the line of skincare that she uses. First of all, why do you know that much about a celebrity? Listen, I like stan Pink and Demi Lovato. Okay, I could talk about them all day. I could probably tell you things about them that you don't know, but I don't know what skincare they use. You know why? Because that's creepy. That's why. Because it's weird to know that. To know those things is strange. And she 6 days ago posted a photo of her with Matthew Perry in 2011. I'm just, but also, who thought that this was a good idea to like pull their kid out and just have them, you know, stalk celebrities? I don't know. It just seems weird to me. You know? Anybody else? No? Okay. They are those that turn dark in different lighting. I'm not surprised because it makes her face look like a middle-aged dad, so I'm confused. Y'all, she even was how a false claim of Lindsay Lohan wrecking into someone's car. Something happened, someone called police on Lindsay and tried to say Lindsay hit her. Stalker Sarah popped up. What? And it's like, I was here the entire time. Lindsay hit no one. What? Why are you even there, ma'am? You're worse than a paparazzi. Like, you're just... I'm confused. Okay, I'm just... Wow. Listen, if Stalker Sarah does have a memoir, we definitely need to buddy read that, because I would just like to know her perspective. What made you want to stalk people? It's weird. And also, could you imagine just like spending your whole life following celebrities? No, thank you. Absolutely not. Okay. Well, that was a fun journey. Do we want to read though? Yeah? Okay. Let's read.
I'm going to hop off. It is 1 a.m. You guys enjoy your books.
Good night, Nell.
Good night.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, she stalked Demi Lovato was one of the hits. And actually, this is how when Katie said something about her being the chick that was following celebrities, I was like, oh, because Demi Lovato hates her. Demi Lovato has come out and spoken about how much she despises Stalker Sarah because she's a stalker. I mean, most people don't like stalkers. You know, normal people. Yes, Hailey Bieber did have a stalker era before she was like actually, you know. That's probably why her and Sarah get along. Yes, she does. If you feel like going down another rabbit hole, I've been down that rabbit hole. I would prefer not to visit it again. Didn't her mom get her into it? Who? Sarah? Probably. Who knows? Demi is the only celebrity who is vocally anti-stalker Sarah. It doesn't surprise me. Okay, Demi Lovato has her own issues. Okay, she had like 4 strokes a few years ago that she's still recovering from, and so she has, you know, her own things to deal with other than a stalker. I'm just saying. Everyone's saying goodnight to Nell. It doesn't surprise me. Of course you would, because you infiltrate the family so you can get close to the celebrity. That's how that works, right? I don't know. I'm not a stalker, so I don't really understand. I mean, but also, like, you don't have, like, a hobby to do. Like, I should probably get a hold of Stalker Sarah and be like, hey, bro, do you want me to send you a diamond painting? Help you release some stress?
So you're gonna say, do you want to hop on sprints with her? I was like,
no, I don't want to talk to her.
Maybe when I'm not here.
Thank you. All right. Did I pull up a timer? Yes, I did. Now, can we just not remove the timer? That would be cool. Tegan and Sarah have their own Stalker Sarah. It's not actually Stalker Sarah. It's just like someone else. Ugh.
They're everywhere.
I just don't understand why that is a fun time for y'all. I mean, not for y'all, but you know what I mean, like in general. Apparently, oh, what did I just click? Hold on, please wait. Wow, okay. Maybe I shouldn't talk about her. Her name is Jamie, and she's a YouTuber. Wow, I really thought Emma was gonna. Who has a documentary on Amazon who killed her baby? Oh, Casey Anthony.
Casey Anthony.
Everyone knows about that bitch. I hate her. Anyway, I did not live. I know where her house is in Florida. I've driven past it before. Also, I know somebody that was like in jail with her. No. Okay. Also, everyone hates her. Okay. I've gone head to head with this Jamie person in prison and on Twitter too. Wow. ML, please don't get murdered. Okay. Thanks. I just feel like stalkers are unpredictable. You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right. Let us pray. Just kidding. Let us read. Truly. Is 45 minutes good for everyone? Yeah. Okay. So I'll see everybody in 45 minutes. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Alright, here we go. Sorry, I had to cover my section before I stuck my computer on it. How did we do?
Pretty good. I got to page 122. So not too bad, almost halfway.
Wonderful. How did you do, Mare?
I got up to here. So I was listening to it, so I was just trying to find the page. 152. But I have to go now, which sucks. Because I need to go.
As well.
Yeah, I was like, I can make it till the end and I can say goodbye. Yeah, I have to go now. But thank you for letting me join. It was lots of fun. Hopefully I can join again at some point.
You're always welcome.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your sprints.
Bye, Mare.
Bye.
I finished Harry Potter. What is this? Oh, it's a scarf. Okay. Usually I sit in my living room and I'm sitting in Mariah's office because last night it kind of like killed the vibe for people trying to watch TV in the living room. So I came in here. Anyway, so finished my book and I did watch this Stalker Sarah video.
And?
Wow. Yeah. Listen, from Demi Lovato, I knew Demi Lovato hated her. I didn't know like to what extent. Also, she seems to think that she's like more like it's morally okay because she doesn't like sell their stories to people.
She's a little delulu, you know?
Yeah, a little Delulu. Yeah. But I mean, that's why her and Hailey Bieber are friends. I mean, she was a little Delulu too. But otherwise, yeah, I worked some on this gigantic painting that I have. This is a poster size painting. It's fine. It's hanging off of my little lap desk that I have set up here because it's so large and I had to figure out how to angle it so that I can like diamond paint on it without like, I don't know. It's a disaster, to be honest. It would probably be easier if I just like put it on the floor, but my back doesn't want to do that. So
I totally get that. I have one. I underestimated how big this one was, but it says it's like 70 centimeters by 102 centimeters. It's huge, and I'll show you the picture. It's Kiki's Delivery Service.
Oh yeah, I love that one. Is that from Diamond Art Club?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I love that one. It's so cute. But it's huge.
It is huge. So I'm still prepping a little bit because I need to kind of get my diamonds out. But I did start a little bit. But yeah, I don't have a good space to do it either. But that's okay.
So here's the thing, okay? I got excited when I like discovered diamond. Okay, so I knew about diamond painting in like during the pandemic times, but Mom, Ari was 3 years old. Okay, I was no. I was like, those are really cute and pretty, but no thanks. So the beginning of September, I was like, I'd had a depression. You know what I mean? Like I have depression anyway, but like a really bad depressive time. And my therapist suggested it. And I was like, well, Mariah does it, but I don't really know that I want to do it. She was like, just buy some off Amazon. Well, I didn't realize the whole like licensed artwork thing. I didn't know that was a thing, even though I had like looked things up about diamond painting. Like people don't talk about it that much unless they're like ranting about how people buy stolen artwork or whatever. So I ordered some off of Amazon. They're not good quality at all. And then there was a booktuber that I was watching who was sponsored by Diamond Nightclubs. I was like, let me go find out. I had a couple of people that sent me like gift cards to Diamond Art Club. So I was like, you know what, forget it. I'm just going to go ahead and I'll just buy them. So these two, I have this one and another one that are poster size. This one is 51 centimeters by 66. The other one is bigger than that. It's like 50 something by 70 something. And they came to my house and were almost as tall as me. Like the box was, and I was like, what the hell did I order? Because I didn't think about like sizing. I just saw the artwork. It was like, oh, this is so cute. Let me get it. And then I have all of these ones that are like, like a normal size. Like I have a bunch of these, and then I have these 2 gigantic ones. And I was like, these have to get done because they're just sitting in my closet, like staring at me. And they're probably like, these are my like oldest ones that are still in my closet. I've done all the other ones from that first shipment because they were, smaller. But I have like my, whatever this is, Kathleen Ward or Hannah Ward. What is this? I don't know. Whatever this is called. These little containers, they like, you get like 4 different sizes, right? And then there's another size, this size. And then they all like come in a case. Well, I think they're called Hannah Ward. I think that's what
Okay.
The thing is that currently I have 4 of these containers, and 2 of them I can't use because they're kitted up with these gigantic paintings. And I'm like, I need to get these because I keep trying to tell myself like, well, you could just buy 2 more and then you'll have 4 because I like I switch out the little containers. So like I've kitted up like the smaller kits that I've done for Ari that are like Sesame Street that have like 5 colors. I've just used like a bunch of these little ones because there's not as many diamonds, but I mix and match the sizes. So I was like, well, you could just buy 2 more and then you have 4 always in rotation, and then those 2 are kitted up. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good reason. That's a good excuse to never finish these. You would just buy more containers. No, ma'am. And right now they're like $30 on Amazon, and I haven't paid more than $20 for any of them. So I'm like, I can't even justify paying $30 for some storage containers when I'm spending so much on the actual paintings. But I would rather buy licensed artwork than to like not buy licensed artwork,
Yeah.
That's just me personally. I'm not like dissing anybody that doesn't. I mean, Mariah buys all of hers off Amazon. I did buy some Diamond Art Club ones from Amazon. So the little dragon that's like sleeping in a cup that I did on 24-hour sprints. I started that on 24-hour sprints. In October, that one was a Diamond Art Club Amazon exclusive, and then the unicorn that's over there was one, and then I have another Randall Spangler. It's called like Huggable or something, but it's another Randall Spangler dragon because I am obsessed with Randall Spangler. So I really want to they just released the big, it's like a Christmas castle, but it's 6.5 feet tall. It's like as tall as my son. Like, first of all, where am I going to make that? Like, where am I going to do it? And second of all, where am I going to put it when it's done? Because it's not like I'm not going to want to just roll it up.
No, gosh,
so
no.
Like, this is like $100. So I was like, I'm not going to order this, even though it is really pretty. But that's fine.
I know there's so many I want to buy, but I'm like, physically, I cannot buy anymore until I finish this one because
it's so
this
big.
one is it's literally massive. I took a picture like holding it up, and I'm only 5'2", but like it almost covered my whole body. Like it's huge. It is massive. Like I can try and pick it up just to show you just some of it, but it's like genuinely,
it's huge. Yeah,
it's like the biggest thing you've ever seen. So it's I underestimated it. I really, really did. But you know what? I'm here for it.
It's okay. It's fine.
It is stunning.
I don't know if anyone in my house has caught on to how many I actually have, because again, people sent me gift cards and I was like, they only work for Diamond Art Club, so like I might as well, you know what I mean? And then, but I have put myself on like a diamond art, like a paintings ban until after my birthday, because I'm like, I don't want to buy any and then people send some to me, or like send me gift cards and I can use gift cards, like, you know what I mean? So I haven't bought any in like, I mean, I've only been diamond painting for a little over a month, but I haven't bought any since like my second shipment, which I used mostly gift cards for. But I've completed now a total of like 8 kits, I think, and I think I have like 15. Like I think I started with like 15 like in my stash, which like that's not a lot compared to some of these people that have like hundreds, you know what I mean? Yeah, I currently have 4 that I have marked as being worked on, which this is one of them. And then I ran out of the background color for the night flight, which is Harry, Ron, and Hermione flying in the night sky. But I like ran out of the background, so I had to like message them, and they sent me extras. And then I have one painting that's indefinitely on hold. It's probably just never gonna get done. I did Potato for Ari, which I posted on Instagram. I was working on the chip painting to go with it before Potato, and she lost like over half the diamonds. Like she dumped them. And so I had ordered the background color for them, and they are sending those. And I guess I'm just going to keep them as like extras because I can't justify, like, I could just rebuy the kit for the amount of money I'd have to spend on the diamonds. But I told her that I'm not going to replace it because I was like, clearly, like, you got into it and you weren't supposed to.
Yeah.
We have to learn hard lessons, you know? But I've completed 9. And 7 of those were completed in October. I don't even know how that happened, to be honest. And one of them was a square that I did in October. So, like, and that, it took me like 20 days just to do that one.
Oh my gosh.
Because, well, squares are, the one that you got, is it rounds? Round diamonds?
No, they're square.
Godspeed, girl.
Yeah,
Godspeed.
it's gonna be a long journey.
Because I did Expecto Patronum, which it's Harry Potter. It's on Instagram. If people want to go look, they're on Instagram. But I mean, I guess I could post them on the community tab if you really want me to. But it's Harry Potter, and it's like the scene in the 3rd movie where he's yelling Expecto Patronum at the end, and he's like trying to get the Dementors to go away from Sirius Black. Yeah. Now you don't see Sirius in here; you just see Harry and the Dementors. But it was, at the time, it was the longest canvas that I had done, and it's a 32.5 by 42.5 centimeter. It took me 20 days to do it because I got so frustrated with the squares that I almost gave up. Like, I literally texted Nicole and I was like, I hate this. Like, I hate everything about this. And she was like, just keep trying. And then I figured out that I just don't like a lot of color blocking. So I had to do the edges first and then do the middle so that I had something to look forward to be honest. But that's fine. And Night Flight is also a square, but I haven't kitted that one back up yet. So I will, but probably after I finish this giant poster one. It's probably going to take me a year to do. I'm just kidding. It probably won't take that long, but it feels daunting. You know what I mean? Also sorry, but also not really. Well, I know you're not sorry, ma'am. I've known you long enough to know. You will behave for now. I feel like you should have put. Hello Amal, finishing up On the Rocks by Mia Gold and reading Chloe Baker's Lost Date for NetGalley November. Wonderful. Do I have NetGalley books to read? Yes, I do. Do I have 4 out of the 6 that I need to read that are past due? Also, yes. I only think I have one that is like not coming out till April, and it's like a Dungeons and Dragons like contemporary love story, and I'm so ready. Like, but I know I need to read it like at a time when I just want like a cute contemporary rom-com, or I won't appreciate it the way that my nerdy heart wants to, you know?
Yeah.
Good night, Kiana. I'm sure you're gone by now. Got to page 134 of 373 and 85% of your audiobook. Wonderful. I also have to figure out what I'm gonna read now because I don't have the Fireborn audio because my library has not given it to me yet, and I'm like annoyed by that because I wanted to read that. And it okay. Wow, I talk a lot. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, And I don't know. I don't think I have anything else that actually like fits because
because Harry Potter was for your first room, right?
Right. So Harry Potter's for my first room, which I need to start a vlog. I haven't even started my vlog yet. It's fine. Harry Potter was for my first room, and it fit my first room. And now I need one for the second room. And I don't think I just don't think, well, I might finish A Court of Mist and Fury. I don't think I'm 51% through on that. Let me double check, because I know we can't be more than 51% through. Well, I'm only 31% through. So I'll probably do I'll probably finish A Court of Mist and Fury that I've been trying to read since August. We're not gonna talk about it. Yeah, Brooklyn had to leave and go eat dinner with the in-laws, but we loved having her. Going to bed. Good night. I don't know why am I okay, thank you. Finished City of Glass. Wonderful. I hope you loved it. I'm not really a Cassandra Clare girly, but I love it for those that are, you know? We'll be starting the fourth one after reading for my next room prompt. Even don't forget to check. Oh, let me go do that. I'm sorry, y'all. I have the mental remembrance of a gnat. Oh, that would work. I don't think. Well, all right. Comment above this. All right. Good. Okay, sorry. All right. And I answered the comment that I think that I'm pretty sure is yours. So you're welcome. Okay. Made it through another chapter. Probably gonna head to bed too. Good night, Coda. Got a shower, getting ready for bed. 2 a.m. here. I will read a couple of more pages. It's also 2 a.m. here, so that's fun. Looked on TV for the views. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Good night. Everyone saying good night, and good night. I listened to a little of The Only Good Indians on my way to and from Taco Bell. Now I'm stuffed. LOL. I mean, wonderful. Bye, Jean. Have a good one. Close up of the poster. I feel like Jean is not here any longer, but I can't. Yeah, I can do a close up. Hold on. I'll just make myself big. It looks like this. Wow, this lighting. Here we go. It looks like this. It's just like this. All of the background is white. Like it's just all solid white. And then it has these butterflies. And then there are ABs, which are I never say it right, but the ones that are like from like the Northern Lights or whatever. So they have like a coating on the top to make them extra sparkly. I have a blue one. And I think a purple. Yeah, a blue one and a dark purple, and they're all like through her hair, and then like there's a lot like in her bun that are the blue, and then they're also in the butterflies. Yeah. So, I mean, the kit is like super pretty, but also, did I think about the size before I bought it? No, I did not.
It's super cute.
I'll finish On the Rocks. Before dozing off, good night, good night. Coda saying good night. Everyone's saying good night to each other. We love to see it. On chapter 4 for Zodiac Academy. Wonderful. I think she's talking about your painting is so pretty, Katie.
Thank you.
I have memory problems myself from my exes. Yeah, mine's from like PTSD, but also just from like being a mom, bro. Why do I need to remember things when Ari remembers things from 5 years ago? I mean, you know what I mean? But I'm glad that your husband is amazing. But yeah, my memory, like you can be like, hey, can you do this? And I'll be like, yeah. And then 10 minutes later, you'll be like, hey, did you do this? And I'll be like, no, I forgot you asked me to do that. So I'm sorry. Yeah, it is very pretty. I actually really do like this artist. The thing is I put the other painting up and then realized I had forgotten that the other painting that I have is no longer, like, you can't buy it anymore. It's been archived, I guess. Like, I think it got archived like a week after I bought it. So like I bought this one, and then the other one is called like Island Babe or something. So like I will like do them and like put them up, but I will have to put that like it's archived, because you can still buy Butterfly Glow, and you can still buy a couple of other paintings that are the same kind of style by this artist on Diamond Art Club. You just can't buy the Island Babe one anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. I mean, I just saw pretty black girls that looked pretty, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy these. And then they got here, and I was like, oh, these are as big as my Hannah Montana poster from when I was 12. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is really, really pretty, and I think like with all the special diamonds in it, it's gonna look really bomb, because like there's quite a bit of this blue AB. So I feel like I know it's in like the bodies of the butterfly, like the caterpillar part of the butterfly, and it's all through her hair, but I also think it's through like the necklace that she has on, and then there's these like lines that like go around her, and I think they're in that as well. So there's gonna be like a lot of like sparkliness.
That's gonna be so cute.
Yeah, and then they want you to show your picture here. I can make you bigger.
I was gonna say.
Oh, that is not the button. There
okay.
you go.
So it's Kiki's delivery service. I was so excited because when I first got onto the website, this is the one I immediately wanted, but it was sold out for the longest time, and I just kept checking, and then it was finally available, and I was like, immediately yes. So
right. Yeah. I keep checking to see if they're gonna bring back. There was like a Sailor Moon one that they had. That I really want, and honestly, I want to buy 2 of them because I do want to make it for my friend. Like, I'm probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it and then decide if I really want to do it again.
Yeah, Brady was asking,
but it was like a punk. It was like a punk. I don't know. She was almost like punky, like Sailor Moon, but like punky. She had like, you know, you could tell she was Sailor Moon, but it was definitely like fan art of Sailor Moon.
Yeah. I think I saw that one because Rainey was asking if there was any Sailor Moon, and I was like, I think this is the only one they have.
Yeah, but it's been sold out for forever. Like, and I really want to buy some from Jaded Gem Shop. She has a lot of artists on her website that do. She also has like I believe she also has like a YouTube channel, but she's a small business, and she has a fan art of like Akatar.
Oh no.
Because Dragon Wing Diamonds, Mackenzie, I follow her on YouTube, and she's doing Night Court November, which I am participating in, but I'm using one of my Randall Spangler paintings for that. But I have half a mind. I know that they probably won't get here in time to do them for Night Court November, but there's a bunch of Akatar fan art on the web on Jada Gem Shop's website, and some of it is not safe for work.
Oh,
I'm not kidding. Like, and I looked at like because I was like, is this really not safe for work? You know what I mean? And it's definitely not. But like, I want to, and you can on there you can pick whether you have square or round diamonds. You can pick the size of your canvas, and you can pick if it's the full image or like a cropped. Some of them you can get as like cropped versions, so they're not as large.
I'm already looking right now, so this is trouble for me.
I'm like sitting here and I'm like, I need to save up money because I want to buy some from her. But I will say that there is like a pretty lengthy turnaround time.
Yeah.
Because she gets them, she takes the orders and then sends them to her manufacturer, and then they send them to you because she's working out of her house. So like she can't have all that inventory.
They have like this really cute modern like Kiki delivery service one, and now I'm like, oh no, like so many good ones.
And she has so many good like Sailor Moon ones on her site. Like I think that the next time that I order diamond paintings, they're all licensed. I'll order from Jada Gem Shop just because I do like to support small businesses. But also, like, if I can find somewhere that's not just Diamond Art Club, plus you can get special diamonds and ABs. I think it's like a $5 charge to add them on, but you can get them charted with or without them. So you can really customize your painting.
Well, thank you for this, but also not thank you.
I know. It's like a thanks but no thanks thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like great. I love it because like especially when I get into a hobby, like I'm all in. I'm 100% in. And like anytime I can get into a fandom, because like don't get me wrong, I love the art that's on like the Diamond like art club. I definitely do. But I really like fandoms. Like that's really my thing. So this is bad but good. Good bad.
It's a bad good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because honestly, most of the stuff that I've got from Diamond Art Club has been fandom stuff. So like I bought like a lot of the Sesame, like I bought a couple of the Sesame Street paintings. I mean, obviously they're for Ari, but like I bought some of the Sesame Street paintings. I bought the Chip and Potato paintings. I have a couple of the Harry Potter ones. Like there's only like really the only ones that aren't like fandom ones are my Randall Spanglers, and then I have two that are like generic like unicorns.
Sure.
But like the Randall Spangler dragons are just so cute.
And we're all in the dragon era right now.
And I don't know where else to get his artwork. So like I will continue to buy it from Diamond Art Club, but like also if I can buy like Sailor Moon and Akatar, like I'm gonna do it. You know?
As you should.
Yes, I know. Starfish Sarah has a lot of pictures with Miley Cyrus for some reason, and it's yeah, killing myself laughing also is unbelievable. Yeah. Katie's is really pretty. Yeah, I did see that one, and then I was like, where am I gonna put this? That was my thought process. But that was after I ordered these two gigantic poster size ones, and then I was like, I feel like that's even bigger.
It is. It is.
No. Punky Brewster. I'm confused. Were we talking about Punky Brewster? I'm confused.
Mm-mm.
I'm not sure. Somebody remind me what we were talking about that I don't know.
Where's the correlation we're missing?
Yeah. Like I feel like somewhere this makes sense. I just don't know. Also, I got a quote for a cross stitch conversion project because for some reason I thought that I was going to do that. I don't think I'm going to do it. Not because I mean it's going to cost about like $200 to do it, which apparently is like the low end of how much a cross stitch conversion kit, like cross stitch conversion costs you, you know. But also the artwork that I found is like I would have to break it up into I'd have to break it up into 4 canvases. It's a Sailor Moon cross stitch, but I'd have to break it up into 4 canvases. And if I put it into one canvas, it would be like 100 by 200 centimeters or something ridiculous. Like it would be humongous. It's like as big as my house. So I'm like, I can't.
Fair, yeah.
Do this. And plus, I don't know. The reason I don't do cross stitch, like the reason I do diamond painting instead of cross stitch, is because diamond painting's already done for me. I just have to match up the symbols, and it's relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got you. No, not quite Punky Brewster. It's definitely like a gothy style. Let me see if I can find it, and I'll show you a picture.
I think I know what you're talking about. So,
but yeah, I'm just like, where am I going to hang these? You know what I mean? Which I don't hang all of my artwork anyway, because who has room for that? But let me see. I have to figure out where I saved it.
Hey, Adam. We're talking about different diamond paintings, and Neva helped me like find this cool place. Look what I just found.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Let me see. I know I saved it to a wish list somewhere or other. I also want this one, which this one is back in stock.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
But this is square and it's 51 by 76 centimeters. And so I need to like get these ones done first. Because it's like a little bit bigger than this one. Because this one, it's like 10 centimeters, I guess, longer. Because this one's 51 by 66 and this one's 51 by 76. So I feel like I'm like, maybe we should do big ones first and then see if we want to do it.
Probably a good idea.
It's this one. It's just called Moon.
Yep, I saw that one.
Here, I'll make myself big so that y'all can see it. So it looks like that. So cute. But it's still like sold out. So I don't know when it's coming back. But there's 47 colors.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like there's going to be big chunks of like her hair and like the moon and stuff that are very confetti heavy. So yeah, but I really do want it because I do think it's really cute.
Yeah, not to be super loud, but it's like, so I already started putting some of my colors in here, like in the little containers, because I can't do the little baggies because no, but I still have to do all of these. So
the last Randall Spangler that I had was the most colors I'd ever dealt with, and it was like 46 colors, which according to the people that I watch on YouTube, Diamond Art Club, they tend to, their like average most colors tends to be about 60, which cool, I guess, I don't know. But I know that like even because like even with their like really big kits, they don't tend to go over 60 colors. I also really want this one.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
But it's also sold out because everything that I like is sold out.
That's how it works.
But yeah, they have printed cross stitch, which like I do know that. So I would do printed cross stitch, but also I don't like stabbing myself with the needle, and that inevitably always happens to me. But with the cross stitch conversion, you have to count like you would with cross stitch. Like you have to line up. I mean, you can use apps and stuff to like chart it for you, but the actual canvas is blank. I just feel like I would screw it up. Just being cute. Understood. What were you looking at that we thought was cool that you found on Jada Gem Shop?
Oh, it was Gandalf.
Oh yeah, she has. I don't know, bro. Jada Gem Shop has some really pretty, and I just like go on her site and I just hit the fan art, and that's what I look at. Because honestly, if I'm gonna buy stuff from Jada Gem Shop, it's probably gonna be fan art. And also, like, then the artists are getting paid and stuff like that. And, like, I know people say that this is, like, an expensive hobby, but it's fine. I'm currently doing the baggies. I need a container system, though. I mean, if you want some ideas, I have quite a few different container systems. The one that I use, these ones, are my favorite, but they are more expensive, which is why I only have 4, to be honest. And I got them all on sale when they were on sale on Amazon, so... I've used the Tic Tac containers. They're not my favorite, but they do the job. You know what I mean? And then I've also used like the cylinder containers, like the round ones. Those are like fine. I just prefer these just simply because they have different sizes. So I can pick the size depending on how many, because Diamond Art Club does their diamonds by weight. Like when they put them on the string, like the way that they're strung together is by weight. So I can go through and I can say, okay, these will all fit in the little tiny containers. These ones will fit in the medium size. And even sometimes I still get overflow. Like both of these containers are white. But obviously this was empty because it's poured into my tray. But both of these containers had white diamonds in them. But I mean, there are definitely cost-effective ways to get storage containers and not have to work out of baggies, because I also do not like to work out of baggies. How to share, but I have to start with saying this is not a critique of the hobby nor review, but I ended up years ago on a booktuber's channel who showed off diamond painting a lot, and it made me panic from the waste. Okay, so seeing all the plastic made me lose sleep at night. So here is what I do. Now, I can't do much like with the baggies themselves, but I don't throw away the diamonds. Currently what I've been doing is when I kit down, they all get mixed into these little jars that I put on my bookshelf. I don't know what else to do with them. They're all mixed together, which is like fine. But I am trying to find a storage system that I think will work for me to like keep spares, to have like at least one container of each color that is a spare in case I was to like run out. But I will have to find, a lot of people use like photo boxes and then they put them in the baggies, because every kit that you get comes with baggies. They put them in there and then they label the baggie. So I've thought about doing that, because you can buy DMC number stickers like off Amazon that you can stick on the bags, and then you can put them in there, and then I could have one box that was like square diamonds and one that was rounds. I just have to find a system that I think is actually gonna work for me. Climate scientists tell us we're all going to die in a little over 15 years anyway, so I guess diamond painting plastic is probably not what will do us in. Probably not. But I don't throw away the diamonds. Like, I mean, some of them end up in the trash because they end up like in my trash container, and then I dump my trash container. But for the most part, like when I kit down, because you almost always have extra diamonds in every color, I just put them in a little jar so they can be a display, I guess. I don't know what made me do that, but I started doing that and it looks nice. I'm not going to be like these people. I tried to join like a Facebook group where people were using spare diamonds for things, and people are out here like making pictures of their cats, and I was like, never mind. Y'all are too crafty for me. No, because I was like, maybe they'll give me some like ideas of like how to use the drills or whatever. I'm not doing anything that they were doing. Absolutely not. The shoot pictures are pretty new. I understand why you want the Sailor Moon. Yeah, the Sailor Moon one is really pretty. Found that my first one had some colors that were the same as the one I'm currently working on. Yeah, that has happened. And especially with like 310 and 3865. So 3865 is like the true white, and then 310 is black. So like you can always use 310. You know what I mean? If you run out or whatever. I know that like the dye lots can be different, but like, am I gonna care? Probably not. Me personally, probably not. You can also, yeah, you can probably get them from all the craft stores. I personally do not shop at Hobby Lobby. That's just for my own personal LGBTQ heart. Okay. But I think you can get them at like Joann's and stuff too. But I think I bought like a pack of them for like $2 or something on Amazon at one point. Like I have some upstairs because I do have some of my diamonds kitted down into like extras. Because I did that with my squares after I finished my first square painting. Because I was like, what am I? Because I didn't want to mix them with the round diamonds.
Yeah.
Something like felt weird about that for me. So I was like, well, I'll just save them.
You never know.
Right. So I was like, it's fine. Plus, I think it scared me that I ran out of that background color. Because when I say I ran out, and then I did end up finding one bag of that same color in my closet, because I keep all my diamond painting stuff in my closet. But I don't think that bag is enough. Because when they sent me more bags, they sent me 6 baggies worth for the background.
Oh my
So I
gosh.
was like, so I feel like even with that second bag, it wouldn't have been enough. Like, I am going to use that second bag, but like, I just don't think it would have been enough. Like, I think I just didn't get enough in the kit, which is fine. Okay. Do we want to do another sprint?
Well, I'm
Are you
going to have
going
to log off. I'm so sorry. I want to stay, but I am an old lady. And
Listen.
so this is pretty late for me. I'm normally in bed by like 10. So this is a wild night for me.
It's wild.
Yeah,
Yes.
crazy. But I've had so much fun and I will definitely join again. So
For sure.
all right, bye guys. Thanks for letting me hang out.
All right. So we're going to do another sprint. We'll probably do this one and one more. Probably. If people are still here. Okay, good night, Jean. So we'll probably do this one and then one more. And then call it a day. I usually do these ones for 4 hours. Yes. All right. So we will do another sprint. So I will see everybody in 45 minutes. You have more assignments to grade? Get your grading it, Mel. Still working on some stuff. Wonderful. All right. Then I will see everybody in 45 minutes. Hello. How did we do? I did not read. I sent Emma and Ollie a video message, and then I listened to part of a new true crime series that one of my favorite YouTubers is doing, and I also worked on my diamond painting. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to. I filmed my vlog clip, and I said in that I'm reading Fireborn, but I think I'll probably go back and amend it and say that I'm going to finish A Court of Mist and Fury, because I don't have the audio for Fireborn yet, and I don't really want to read it with my eyeballs. So, had everyone else to do? Got to page 107 in Death Note. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. This kit has so much white in it. I try to do all of like the really excessive color blocking so that I can do all the pretty colors afterward. But this kit just has, this is like a kit that has a lot of black in it. I just get bored with the amount of one color. Also, for those that wanted small shop hauls, so here's the problem that I have. I get too excited to open things from small shops. So over on Instagram, I'm going to be doing a segment called Small Shop Saturday, which it will have things like the pens that I get, or like pens, or like my trays, or like these little resin goodies that I got. And I'll just shout out a different shop every Saturday. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do that in video form for y'all over here. But what I may do is I may just copy and paste the post and put it in my community tab so y'all can see them if you care to see them. I will also be doing like some of my favorite small shop bookish small shops as well. So like Gigi and Bo is probably gonna get a shout out at some point, which is where I get my bookmarks and my stickers. I have some book sleeves that are from a small shop, so I'll do that because I have no like self-control when it comes to ordering things. I want to open it as soon as it gets here. So there you go. Yeah. So my first small shop shout out will probably be my glue dots, because yeah, but I want to, well, actually it won't. It probably will be Amazing Craft Shop, which is these resin goodies, like the little tray and stuff that I got. And then next week will probably be the glue dots, because I want to try the chunky glue dots before I actually do a shout out. That way I know if I'm going to include those in the post or not. So look forward to that. Down to 15 assignments left to grade. Wonderful. They are smaller ones, so I think I could do that in one more sprint if you're planning to do one. And I'm demanding one. I am planning on doing probably one more. I want to try to go to 4 hours with this, so we can get back into that groove. Plus, it keeps me on my sleep schedule. So we probably will do one more sprint. Do different wax colors work better for different diamonds? All the kits I have are pink. Okay, so if you mean like the pink wax that's like this is used, but like this, or maybe it's like in like a square instead of a heart. The heart ones are like, I think specifically Diamond Art Club. It really does not matter. Okay, so it really does not matter. As far as the wax goes, I prefer wax alternative, but that's just simply because I'm a really hard diamond painter. Like, I'm a really hard presser. So like I press pretty hard on my canvases. So I found that wax alternative, which I have like putty here. That's from Randa's Crafty Corner. I really love this for my multi-placers. I will say this doesn't work as well for me in the wintertime, because since it's gotten cold, this is a lot harder to use. So, but in the summer, it was working really great. And then I also have these Snap dots. These are scented glue dots. So you can get glue dots off of like Amazon if you want. And do it that way. But these are specifically for my single placer, which is this one, where you just put one diamond down at a time. I've had this same snap dot. It looks like I've used a lot out of this pack because I put some in my multiplacer. I want to try them in my multiplacer. I don't love them in it, but they work. But it takes like 4 of them because I have some in this 7 placer and it takes like 4 of them. So I feel like, yeah. So I ordered some of the chunky ones as well, which are specifically made for the multiplacer to see if that helps me reduce using that. But I have a lot of packs of these. But I've used this same glue dot, the same snap dot for a week. So I bought them. They got to my house a week ago. I loaded my single placer and I've used this same glue dot the entire time. So I really do like the snap glue dots. And they are a small business. And she also has a so the shop for Etsy is called Snap Crafters Cafe, but the YouTube channel that she has is called The Uncrafty Crafter. So really love that. So, but pink wax will work just fine. I actually used pink wax for I think my first like 2 or 3 kits. I just find that I have to change it out a lot because I'm a hard presser, but it will work just fine. Yes, for spreads. So Neva is just a shortened version of my actual name. So my full first name is Geneva, as in like Geneva, Switzerland, or Lake Geneva, or Geneva Convention. But my whole life I've just kind of I've always had a shortened version of my name. And Neva is just one that stuck as the best, I guess. So, and it works when you say reading Wineva, reading whenever, reading whenever, yeah. So yeah, Neva is just a shortened version, of my actual name. So that's why. Thank you for asking. Yay for sprints. Were people cheating on the Clue Readathon? Not really cheating. I think there's been some issue with people putting things in general chat that they shouldn't be, but not really cheating. Yeah. But I mean, we had that same issue, I think, with Amazing Readathon, people putting things in the general chat. I mean, a good rule of thumb is if you don't know if it should be in general chat, just put it in your team chat. And that way, there's nothing that's like ruined for people. The thing with Clue Readathon is if we're doing things like putting clues, or putting, not clues, but putting, everybody gets the same clue. But if we're putting prompts and stuff out into the general chat, you're ruining rooms for other people. So just don't do that. Still working, and the sprint will def help. Yeah, I want to try to get at least all this white done because there's like a lot of white in this section. Yeah, and I had thought that I would get a bit further in this kit tonight than I have, which that's fine, but like I don't know. This is like a really large kit and I kind of want to just get it done so that it stops staring at me from the closet shelf, you know what I mean? But yeah, I want to try to get this white section done before I go to bed tonight. I thought it was about people when they were reading books they hadn't. I don't know. That might be in the general chat. I don't know. I think Rainy may have put something in general chat saying to make sure that you are that you finished your book before logging it. That might have been an issue. So yeah, just make sure that you are finishing books before you log them. Obviously, if it's like your room book or whatever, like you will have to read it in order to move on. We don't need books in there that aren't, already. Yeah. Don't add your book until you are actually done reading it. That way we have a consistent log. All right. So I think we're going to do one more. All right. Do we want a full 45 minutes? That'll put us a little over 4 in the morning. Or do we want a 30-minute sprint? Somebody let me know. But I can do either one. So a 45-minute sprint is going to put us a little bit over 4 a.m. when we come back. A 30-minute sprint will put us just under 4 a.m. when we come back. So either way, this will be the last sprint. So I guess I will turn the banner on. Sprint, last sprint. Yay. Okay. Is like I keep forgetting that you guys are in California. I keep forgetting. Okay, we can do a 45. That's totally fine. I usually don't go to bed until like 7 in the morning anyway. I'm going to bed a little bit early tonight, since it's a weekend. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll do another 45-minute sprint. And I'll see everybody in 45 minutes. Hello, friends. All right, that was our last sprint. I did get the rest of the white that I was trying to get laid down done. Plus, I got some other colors in here, so yeah, I'm happy for that because I did not want to have to put this painting away with a bunch of the white just out. The big color blocking of like white or black is very boring to me, and so I try to get that done and then move on to like the more pretty colors. I didn't read. I was listening to the rest of this episode of, I think it's called Dark Chapters, which it's a new segment on Annie Elise's channel. So Annie Elise is a YouTuber, and her YouTube channel is 10 to Life. So she used to do, when she first started her channel, which is when I found her, was when she was pretty new. She would do true crime cases in 10 minutes or less, and she would give you all the details in 10 minutes or less. And then she started doing long form videos, and now she has like a podcast and some other stuff. So yes, this is like her new series or whatever, and I'm really enjoying it so far. So that's what I was listening to. All righty. Not too far from me. Yeah, 3:30 at my house as well. Yeah, so it's 4 something, 4:15. So I'm gonna read through the comments, and then I'm gonna say goodbye. I know there are sprints tomorrow. I think Amy has sprints tomorrow at 5. I think she said she was gonna change them to 5 instead of to 7. I don't know if I'll be on those or not, because we have a Halloween party tomorrow night. So I don't know that I'm gonna be on or not. Good morning. It's 1:00 in the morning. Finished my grading. Cannot believe I reached that goal. I really wouldn't have without sprints. So glad. I also finished my goal of finishing this white. I'm not going to try to lift this canvas because it's a really big canvas. But I probably, once I get this row done, I'm probably going to post like a progress photo up on Instagram for this kit. I probably should have taken a picture of it before I started laying more drills, but I only have like I think I have like the first. Yeah, I have only like the first row that's actually done, so I'm not mad that I didn't take a progress photo before I put down more drills. I am even getting only slight ahead of schedule right now. Gasp, unheard of. So glad, but very needed since I will not grade tomorrow or too much Sunday. That's fair. I think it's good to have a couple of days that are actually off. Also, I said earlier that this kit only has 2 ABs. It actually has 4. I just had them in a really weird spot. I usually keep all of my ABs together. I sort my diamonds by symbol. So whatever symbol is on the canvas is how they get sorted. However, my ABs, I don't do that way because I want to be able to find them quickly. And it also keeps them all in one spot so that I know exactly how many I have. Yeah, so I actually have 4 ABs in this. There's a lot of ABs in these butterflies and then also in her hair. So super fun. Almost got everything done. Wonderful. We'll continue with other stuff after our trip. That's fair. Alrighty. I'm going to jump off of here now because I'm going to move all this stuff back into the living room. And I'm probably going to finish this little section of ABs that I'm working on. I also need to get some pretty placers. I'm using a crayon because they make these diamond painting wax crayons that are called pretty placers, but they are like $9. At some point, I will order some. But I was like, what can I use that's not going to take all the coating off my AB? And then I was like, I wonder if a crayon would work. So I looked it up, and somebody actually has suggested using crayons. I will say a little bit of the coating comes off on the end. But you can't tell once you get it like on the thing. The only thing is that if you press too hard, I have to press really light with the crayon. Because I already ruined one AB because I pressed too hard and the crayon like colored on the AB, which you can kind of scrape the wax off, but yeah. So there's that. And that's the one thing with Pretty Placers. They're like a fatter crayon, and also they don't color like because it's wax. Like there's no pigment to them. Like there is pigment, like they're colored. Like the wax is colored, but it's colored like your pink wax. So there's no actual like if you press and you like draw with it, like it's not going to color on anything. But yeah. You're welcome. All right, friends, I'm going to jump off here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will be back next Thursday for sure, but I'll probably be on other people's sprints throughout the week. So I will see y'all later. Bye.